Hey boys, what's up? Sorry, first time doing this on fucking YouTube, so of course it's gonna be a shit show. Can you though? Mysterious Paradox Productions. Can you see me? Da 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 da. Also, you might hear some hissing. You might hear some hissing in the background. You can hear it right now. That's actually my fan because my bedroom is right above a right above the furnace in the house. The furnace is in the basement, and my bedroom is right above that furnace. So if I don't have a fan running, it is absolutely blazing fucking hot in here. So yeah. Um, it looks like there's a slight delay on here, but if I look on OBS, there's no. Okay. Well, this is some Coke Zero with Disaronno Amaretto. It's a very delicious Dr. Pepper tasting liqueur. Recommended to me by Donnie FTW's wife. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good shit. Anywho. It's weird. Okay, that's gonna be a little jarring. So hopefully the chat. Actually, no, I got my chat right here on OBS, so we're good there. Actually, no. Let's put that right over here. Will that work? Exactly, it's good shit. All right. So it's weird because I got my OBS here on this monitor. This monitor is my YouTube live stream where I can see myself, and there's like a good 10-second delay. So that's going to be really jarring. So I'm just going to go to another tab for now and just do it that way. Um, One thing I do want to check though. Okay. All right. Well, I've been on here for 5 minutes. So, hello everyone. Thank you very much for joining. Wait. My catchphrase. Hi, Fox. Mad Mike here. Thank you very much for joining. And right now, I am showing off my DVD, Blu-ray movie collection. Why is a metal YouTuber doing that? Because fuck it. Anyways, so, but yeah, in all seriousness, I metal isn't the only thing I want to talk about on this channel. Of course, it's a big part of my life. It's going to be a big part of this channel. Always will be. I thought I'd try something a little bit different. That's why if you look at my channel name, there's no of metal at the end of Mad Mike, like there is on all my online names, on all my socials, because I kind of like to keep metal a big part, but not the only part of this channel. So, anyways, let's get started with this. I got an entire pile of Blu-rays right beside me, just off screen right now, and Here we go. Gian Pyres, hello. Mysterious Paradox Productions, what's up? I know you're one of my biggest fans. Thank you very much for that fan art a couple weeks ago. And Blackwater Rust, as usual. Thank you very much for joining in. Astolfo, what's up? Donnie FTW, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you very much. Rockin' Movies with Tyler, good to see ya. And of course, Hayden, aka I think you're Creeping Death. Also, I think that's another name of yours. But thank you very much. Eric, my buddy collection is right down there. Right down there. And so, by the way, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay? Is that, I just want to make sure. Cool. Fan art? Where can fan art be sent to? You know what, dude? Try reaching me on my socials, instagram.com/madmikeofmetal. My Twitter, it's not run by me. It's run by the legend himself, Donnie FTW, who takes things I say out of context, and it's fucking hilarious. It's twitter.com/madmikeyoutube. And I just, what else? Where else can you reach me? Yeah, one of those two. Or you can find me on Discord, Mad Mike of Metal. I'm in that big Discord with the other creators, namely Metal Meltdown, Metal Trenches, Forge Master, and all them. But yeah. Lord of the Rings is overrated. Sorry. Alright, let's get this fucking shit started, shall we? I got my pile of Blu-rays here. I got my Coke Zero and Amaretto. I also got some G2, because I need some G2. And of course, I got my bottle of water, just in case. And another thing, Oscar says hi. Oscar says hi. Oscar says hi. He says hello. Hey, fucks. Oscar says hello. What's up? Oscar and Chompy should get in a fight at some point. Metal Meltdown. Book it. Smash Bros. Chompy versus Oscar. Anyways. Alright. Let's finally get this fucking shit started. Okay, I'm getting fucking sidetracked here. Alright. So, got my Blu-ray collection here. We're starting off with some movies. The first movie of this collection is 2001: A Space Odyssey. Stanley Kubrick's sci-fi masterpiece. One of the greatest sci-fi movies ever made. One of the greatest space movies ever made. So spacey, Pestilence loves it. And, you know, it's a movie I didn't really like at first, but I watched it when I was really young. And so, like, of course, you know, a slow-burning movie is going to suck when you're young. When you get older, and I got older and watched it again, and I just really, really appreciated it. And the more I watched it, the more I loved it. So I actually haven't watched this in a long time, so I have to get back on that. All right, the next one is, this is a film school kind of movie. A movie I discovered in film school anyway. It's called A Taste of Honey. So we got this, we had a film history class in film school, and what we talked about in the film class was certain different film movements. And we talked about German Expressionism, the French New Wave, Italian Neorealism, and the other one was British kitchen sink dramas. To describe them as best as I can to people from this generation, it would be like the show Shameless. I don't know if you guys ever seen that with William H. Macy and Emmy Rossum and Discount Aaron Paul. But that's kind of what British kitchen sink dramas were, like very down to earth, very like personal, and A Taste of Honey is like one of the best ones. It's a good one. You should check it out. I got it on Criterion too. Criterion's the fucking bomb. Yeah. Let me fucking reorganize this shit. All right. Next is a horror masterpiece known as Ridley Scott's Alien. Glad I got this on fucking Blu-ray. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's on my top 25 list if you look up my Letterboxd, letterboxd.com/madmikeofmetal. And yeah, it's one of the probably the greatest horror movie of all time, one of anyway. And again, another one of the best sci-fi movies ever made. All right. Next one is the sequel, which I find to be better, which is for some reason a hot take nowadays. Aliens. James Cameron's Aliens. One of the greatest sci-fi movies of all time. One of the greatest action movies ever made. Sigourney Weaver plays one of the most badass female characters of all time. Probably the OG badass female character in Ellen Ripley. And of course, Bill Paxton is fantastic, and again, everyone's fucking fantastic in it, and it's incredibly well shot. And they like to say that it's not, as scary as Alien, but I think it is. There's definitely a lot of tense moments in the movie, like, for example, when they're in that one room, and you can see the aliens coming in on the radar, and they're inside on the radar anyway, but it's not like they're not actually in, and then they realize, oh shit, they're under the fucking floor and above the ceiling and shit. So yeah, it's another one of my favorite movies of all time. It's on my top 25 list. All right. I feel like I'm getting repetitive here. All right, so the next one is a movie that I have not been able to watch in a long time. It's called American Beauty. Of course, art imitated life a little too fucking closely on this one. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to bring myself to watch that movie again, even though it's fucking amazing, and Kevin Spacey is amazing in it, but oof. The next one is another movie with the word American in the title. It's American Psycho. This is a movie that was paid homage to by one of the cringiest bands in existence today, fucking Ice Nine Kills. Yeah, what was the name of the fucking song again? What was the name of the song? Hip to be scared, hip to be square, hip to be scared, or some shit. God, sorry, this reminded me of that shitty fucking song and that stupid fucking video. God. Okay, the less I talk about that, the better. All right. Next one is Apocalypse Now. Don't have much to say about that one. It's a good war movie, but yeah. All right, next one. I believe this was my favorite movie of 2016. It is the first appearance by Denis Villeneuve on this stream. It's Arrival. I don't know if you guys can see that. And this is my I think this is one of my I think this was number 1 on my 2016 list. I'll have to check it out again. Actually, I'll check it out right now. Hold on, let me take a fucking look. Blah 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 blah. A lot of people I know anyway aren't big fans of it. But yeah, okay, it was my number 1. A lot of people I know aren't big fans of it, but I love the message it sends anyway, that we should all learn how to communicate with each other. And yeah. All right, the next one is the first appearance from one of the GOATs, John Carpenter, and it's his one of his first films. I think it's his sophomore effort, if I'm not mistaken. It's Assault on Precinct 13. Not much to say about this one other than it was one of Carpenter's best movies, which like can be said about pretty much any movie he's ever made outside of the 1990s, even though he made a couple good movies in the 90s, but yeah. All right. That's the first appearance of John Carpenter. The next one is oh shit. I'm embarrassed to say I have this one, but it's James Cameron's Avatar. James Cameron is one of my favorite directors. Actually, no, he is my favorite director. He made a lot of great movies, a lot of my favorite movies of all time. This is not one of them, but I'm a completionist in that way, so yeah. Fucking, what do they call it? Space Pocahontas. Alright, the next one is Martin Scorsese's The Aviator. Underrated movie. Very underrated, I think. I think Leo DiCaprio actually did a really good job playing Howard Hughes in this movie. Alright, the next one is the first appearance from Edgar Wright, another one of my favorite directors of all time. Baby Driver. The soundtrack is kick-ass. The soundtrack is used well. It's like a 2-hour-long music video, pretty much, and it's executed so fucking well. Of course, they gotta have Kevin Spacey in it, but yeah. Alright. And the next one is another appearance of Stanley Kubrick, Barry Lyndon. That's it, Barry Lyndon. This is one of his more overlooked kind of movies. It's not as held in high regard as 2001 or Clockwork Orange or The Shining are, but I think it's better than most of them. I think it's one of his top 5 movies ever made. The cinematography in it is fucking gorgeous, and it tells a great story about a Victorian era, 18th century social climber who has everything blow up in his face. Next one is Paul Verhoeven's erotic thriller, Basic Instinct. Less I say about that one. Actually, no, I fucking like this movie. What the fuck am I talking about? It's great. Good murder mystery. Very Hitchcockian. Next one is one of my more least favorite Carpenter films, and that's Big Trouble in Little China. But again, I got it because I'm a completionist. Why is it one of my least favorite? I don't think it's a bad movie. I actually really like it. It's just, when I think of Carpenter's filmography, it's not the first movie I think of. I wouldn't put it above a lot of other work he's done. The next one is the classic Blade Runner. Sci-fi classic. And the one after that is the sequel that, hot take, that I find way better than the original, Blade Runner 2049. Excellent, excellent fucking movie. Roger Deakins killed it on the cinematography. Harrison Ford actually looked like he was trying. Ryan Gosling, of course, brought it. And you know what? Jared Leto was perfectly cast in this movie as an eccentric weirdo that I just want to punch in the face. Perfect casting. Anyways, next one. Blazing Saddles, a movie that would never, ever be fucking made today. Holy shit. The movie, it's not glorifying racism, it's making fun of racism. 100% making fun of racism. So, what's context nowadays? But yeah, this movie would probably never be fucking made today, but it's fucking hilarious. Hey, where all the white women at? Anyways, next one is one of the great action trilogies of all time. Bourne trilogy. So that's Bourne Identity, Bourne Supremacy, Bourne Ultimatum. Good movies. All right. Now we're moving on to another pile. Holy shit. Thank you very much for tuning in, folks. Hold up. All right. So, up next we have a classic golf comedy. No, it's not Happy Gilmore. It's Caddyshack. Rodney Dangerfield fucking steals it. All right, and the next one is a movie I've never been able to take seriously, even though I really like, because The Simpsons parodied it. Cape Fear, Martin Scorsese's remake. Robert De Niro, disappointingly, does not step on a bunch of rakes. Hold on, I'm taking a drink. Oh man, Disaronno was the fucking bomb. All right. Up next, we got two Marvel movies. One of them being Captain America, the Winter Soldier, the GOAT Marvel movie, in my opinion, and Captain America, Civil War. Yeah. I'm not a big Marvel fanboy, but there are some movies that I do genuinely really like, and those are two of them. All right, the next one is... Yeah, this is on my top 25 list. This is an absolute fucking 10 out of 10. A 69 out of Psycho Sinner masterpiece. And that is Casino. Martin Scorsese's gangster classic, Casino. It's, if you've seen Goodfellas, it's pretty much Goodfellas on steroids. Excellent, excellent fucking movie. All right, and we have a movie that I showed to all my buddies the last Halloween, and they all loved it, and that was John Carpenter's Christine. So imagine you get a car, and that car becomes a very, very possessive girlfriend. That's that movie. And the next one is a fucking awesome movie, and it's one of those movies I watch, and I'm just like, you know what, they don't make movies like this anymore, but it's Close Encounters of the Third Kind, one of Steven Spielberg's early classics. It's the one he made right after Jaws, and I think it's a very powerful movie, a very moving movie. The soundtrack in it is fucking amazing, and yeah. The next one is... Oh, fuck. This is also one of my favorite movies of all time. I made a review on it on my channel, if you want to go back that far. It's called Come and See on Criterion. Fan-fucking-tastic movie. It's a war movie, but I like to consider it a fucking horror movie because... From the time this poor kid gets in the army until the end of the movie, it is a fucking horrifying nightmare. And I'd love to hear what some people who've done time in the military think about this movie. I imagine it would be pretty fucking hard to watch for them, but I'd love to hear what they think about it. Next one is underrated sci-fi movie, Contact. Really fucking enjoy it. Even though this was Matthew McConaughey in his fucking rom-com phase, I still really enjoy this movie, and it kind of gets stuck up its own ass at the end, but still a very, very good movie. Oh boy, next one of the greatest trilogies of all time, the Cornetto trilogy, so that being Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and The World's End. And, of course, Edgar Wright, Simon Pegg, Nick Frost. Fucking dream team. And they made 3 classics. Hot Fuzz is my favorite out of all of them. It's just a fucking perfect buddy cop movie. Oh, the next one. It's a movie that's named after one of the greatest bands of all time. It's called Creed. Should I do it? You know what? I will. If I had just one wish, only one day, man, I hope he's not like me. I hope he understands if he can take his life and shove it up his ass. If he can teach the world with arms wide open, with arms wide open. Oh, God. Sorry, I just got fucking butt rock possessed there. My bad. I have a fucking headache. Ooh. Anyways, all right, and the next one is one of my favorite childhood movies. It's a movie I still love watching to this day. R.I.P. Brandon Lee. The Crow. Fucking classic. 90s classic. Any era classic. Love that one. All right, next one is John Carpenter's debut, Dark Star. This was made for $60,000, and holy fuck, does it ever show. It's basically a parody satire of 2001 made on a $60,000 film school budget. But yeah. Next one is one of the best comic book movies of all time, Deadpool. Fantastic. Next one is a 90s action classic, Demolition Man. It's a movie about the future, which was set in 2032, where the future is pretty much run by Tumblr. Who remembers Tumblr? All right, the next one is a movie about making a movie called Disaster Artist. And the next one is Quentin Tarantino's Western classic, Django Unchained. Another one of my favorite movies of all time. And the next one, I might unbox this. I don't know. I might like unwrap this and everything. But it's the Criterion Blu-ray of Stanley Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. One of the greatest comedies of all time. One of the best movies of the 60s. And has held up extremely well today. And if you want to take a look here. So that's the cover. And if you... I'll take a look. So... And that's the soft cover right there. And that's, of course, Slim Pickens riding the bomb. And it's really cool what Criterion did here. All of the liner notes or whatever are in like a top secret Plan R envelope. And yeah, they got a lot of cool things in here. Liner notes, and the Holy Bible in Russian phrases, same size as it is in the movie, but yeah. If you're a big fan of that movie, you should probably get the Criterion for it, because it's actually pretty cool. Let me just rewrap that. Blah, blah, blah. How y'all doing out there? Yeah, Hayden, Come and See is one you should check out. I have a bad habit of just like overly circle jerking things I really love, like Come and See, Unleash the Archers, shit like that. So, next one is Sergio Leone's Duck You Sucker, aka A Fistful of Dynamite, aka Once Upon a Time in the Revolution. Next one, I just got this one. Happy to have gotten it. Favorite movie of 2021, Dune. Yeah, fucking fantastic. I really can't wait for the second part that Denis Villeneuve is making. And yeah. Next one is Christopher Nolan, Dunkirk. Or Dunkirk. Great movie. Alright, next one is, I think, my favorite Tim Burton movie. And that is Ed Wood. Ed Wood. Fucking awesome. Good fucking movie. It is an amazing movie about making movies, pretty much. About making bad movies, anyway. And, yeah, it's a great deep dive into Ed's character and how a little self-awareness can help anyone. Yeah. Next one is another Denis Villeneuve movie. It's Enemy, starring Jake Gyllenhaal. Fantastic, fantastic. All right. Shoot. Fuck, shit's piling on over here. What am I gonna do? Give me a second. Just give me a second, folks. Sorry, my desk isn't the biggest thing in the fucking world, so... Desk! I said desk. Relax. So... I got you. I got you. Alright. Alright, and... Continuing on. Continuing on. All right. Here we go. Cheers again. Fuck, this shit's the bomb. All right. Next one. Organizing his movies ASMR when? Never. Never, ever, ever, ever. No. Alright, so the next one is Enter the Dragon, a Bruce Lee classic. And the next one is the Criterion Collection copy of David Lynch's Eraserhead. Good fucking movie. It's a decent movie, actually. Now that I think about it. I'll have to watch it again. Anyway. John Carpenter makes another fucking appearance on this one. It is Escape from New York. This one's top 3 as far as Carpenter movies go. And... yeah. Fucking fantastic sci-fi movie. Next one is... Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Jim Carrey, in one of his first serious roles. Masterpiece of a movie. All right, and the next one is everyone's favorite Tom Cruise movie, especially Eric's. It is Eyes Wide Shut. Eyes Wide Shut. More like Eyes Wide Shit, right? I actually really like the movie. But, yeah. Next one is the biggest film bro movie of all time. And that is the movie we don't talk about. Of course, yes. I just broke the first 2 rules of Fight Club. I won't talk about it. All right, next one is, I think it's the only Pixar movie I got on Blu-ray. But it's Finding Nemo. I got this before I fucking pretty much cut myself off from buying Disney shit. But yeah. Next one is my favorite movie of 2018. And that is First Man. Directed by Damien Chazelle, the guy who made Whiplash and what was the other one? La La Land. And he took a foray into not sci-fi, but like into space movies. And it's about Neil Armstrong and the moon landing and his career, like, I don't know, 10 years before that, pretty much, and how this pretty much affected the entire world when it happened. But yeah, it's a fucking fantastic movie. Very well shot. Soundtrack is super underrated. And, yeah. Next one is another John Carpenter movie. Le Fog. The Fog. Good horror movie. Next one. Stanley Kubrick's You Look to Me Like the Best Part of You Ran Down to Crack Your Mama's Ass and Ended Up as a Brown Stain on the Mattress. That is Full Metal Jacket. R. Lee Ermey, of course, fucking stole that whole goddamn movie. And then the next half of the movie's fucking great too, but holy shit. The first half was awesome. And the next one is Leonardo DiCaprio with the worst Irish accent fucking ever in Scorsese's Gangs of New York. It's one of Scorsese's weaker film. No, not weaker, but like more mid-tier films. But yeah, Leo was oof in this movie. But fucking Daniel Day-Lewis pretty much saved it. Next one is... It is a phrase I can't say anymore, even though I want to say it all the time, because every time I say it, a certain smartass will just say, "That's a good movie." And then I just, like, facepalm and rage quit life. And that is Jordan Peele's Get Out. Yeah. Quick, Donnie, make a joke. And then I can say Get Out, and then he can say, "I've already seen that movie." For the 2 millionth fucking time. Anyways. Oh, man. Metal Trenches. What's up, man? Metal Trenches. Good to see you. And... oh, man. You know what, man? This won't be happening anytime soon. But I will review There Will Be Blood on my channel. And I will let the dislikes flow. It's alright. It's on. Maybe it won't be happening anytime soon. Definitely not this year. I kind of want to build a lot more clout before I get to reviewing that fucking piece of shit. Alright. And the next one is... one of the greatest collections of 2 movies of all time, and that is the Godfather series. Yeah, it's only 2 movies. And that's the entire series. Apparently, the people like to joke that there's a third one, but it's like no, there's not. What the fuck are you talking about? And there's definitely no third one in this. It's 2 of the greatest fucking movies ever made, and there's of course there's a Godfather, as you can see. That's the first Godfather, right there, and then if you turn it over, it's it's the second Godfather. And then if you look at this DVD, this Blu-ray right here, it's Godfather Part 3. Godfather Part 3. Anyways, yeah, that's the Godfather I can't even say it. Those are the 2 Godfather movies. There's not a third one. What are you talking about? There's not a third one. There's not a third. Why would you talk? Why would you even joke about something like that, right? There's just not. Anyways, all right, I got to move on before I, have another breakdown. So next movies are Godzilla 2014, Godzilla King of the Monsters, and my least favorite of the 3, Godzilla vs. Kong. Being a Godzilla fan, wanted to get those. All right, next one is I think the best movie of 1997, Good Will Hunting. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. No, it's not your fault. 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 Anyways, awesome fucking movie. All right, the next one is what the fuck? Okay, for some reason that those were stuck to each other. It's because of tape. I didn't jack off on my fucking Blu-rays, okay? Fuck. Anyways, the next one is Martin Scorsese's masterpiece, gangster fucking classic, Goodfellas. As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster. Being gangster was better than being president of the United States. Love that one. My favorite Scorsese movie, of course. It's the normie pick, but I don't care. Next one is an appearance of a very underrated director, and that is Frank Darabont with The Green Mile. Fantastic, fantastic fucking movie. All right. Piling it on here. R.I.P. DVDs. Actually, well, I got something special for you, Mysterious Paradox Productions, because I will be, once I'm done showing my Blu-rays here, I will be showing y'all my DVDs. That'll be fun, right? That'll be fun. After I take this drink, but... Oh, yeah. Shit. All right. Continuing, we're finishing off the letter G here. And, yeah. All right, so the next one is that double feature, because I'm such a fucking completionist when it comes to my favorite directors. Grindhouse. I am not a fan of Death Proof. Not really a big fan of Death Proof. But again, Tarantino's one of my favorites. And I'm a completionist. So, yeah. And the next one is another Marvel movie I like. Guardians of the Galaxy. I haven't watched that one in a long time. I'll have to do that again. All right, next one. We're into the letter H for ho. Wait, I didn't say that. Don't cancel me, YouTube. So the next one, once again, it's an appearance from John Carpenter. And that is with his horror slasher classic Halloween. You know he composes the themes for his own fucking movies? And he composed that theme song, and it's like one of the most memorable movie themes of all time. The dude's a fucking genius. I cannot wait to get to work on that Carpenter documentary that I'm doing for my channel. That won't be a long time from now. That won't be a long time, but that won't be for a long time. But that is a project I have in store on the back burner. The next one is Tarantino with another Western classic, and that is The Hateful Eight. Like it. All right, next one is one of the fucking weirdest, craziest, most out of fucking left field fucking animated movies of all time, and one of the most badass animated movies of all time, and that is Heavy Metal with I'll have to fucking watch this one again. I might fucking review that one on my channel at some point. Next ones are two Christmas classics, Home Alone and Home Alone 2. Hot take, Home Alone 2 is better than Home Alone 1. Tim Curry. The second one has Tim Curry, and it has a cameo, arguably the greatest cameo of all time. Arguably the greatest cameo of all time, and that's from Donald Trump. No. It's a joke. Satire. It's a joke. I don't actually think so. Okay, relax. But anyways, the next one is one of my favorite foreign language films of all time, and that is The Hunt with Mads Mikkelsen. Yes, I had a review recorded of this, but I didn't have the heart to fucking upload it, just because of the possible backlash I would get just for talking about a movie like this. But yeah, I might, that'll be a review that I eventually post at some point in the future. The next one, oh boy, guess who's fucking showing up again? It's John Carpenter with In the Mouth of Madness. This was made in 1994, and I think it was his last truly great film. He made a couple good movies after that, but this is his last truly great one. It's a complete mind fuck. The next one is... And the next one is Denis Villeneuve with Incendie. It was the last movie he made in Quebec. It's in French, so it's not the most accessible movie he has. I would recommend it to everybody, though, even though it's an extremely emotionally exhausting experience. But yeah, I'd recommend it to fucking anyone. Next one is Christopher Nolan's Inception. Nothing I can say about it that hasn't already been said. There we go. Nice. All right, and the next one is one of my childhood favorites, Independence Day. Nothing I can say about that one that hasn't already been said. And a lot of people don't like that movie, and I can definitely see a lot of flaws with it, but I don't care. It was just one of those... It was one of those movies I watched during childhood that just made me love movies. I just can't really hate it. All right, next one is Tarantino with Inglourious Bastards. Great World War II movie. Another fucking Christopher Nolan movie. That's Interstellar. Not Intergalactic. No, it's not the Beastie Boys song. All right, and the next one is back to fucking Tarantino with Jackie Brown. It's a great callback to blaxploitation movies. All right, and this is the movie of which there is a sequel that came out recently that I haven't seen yet, and I really want to, and that is Kingsman: The Secret Service. Fucking great movie. Matthew Vaughn is a fucking underrated director. He's like if Edgar Wright and Quentin Tarantino had a baby. Love that guy. Next one is Steven Spielberg's summer classic, Jaws. I haven't seen that one in a while. I gotta watch it again. All right. And up next, we have a fantastic trilogy that's about to become a quadrilogy, and that is John Wick, John Wick 2, John Wick 3. And there's a John Wick Part 4 coming out soon. And apparently there's a Part 5 coming out after that. And he has gone on a fucking massive killing spree, all because someone wanted to fuck with his dog. Yeah, I love Independence Day. It's it's one of those just childhood movies that I just fell in love with, and you know, it takes me back to a time when, you know, not like 90s movies in general were just incredibly uplifting, I find. And that's one of them, even though, like, you know, the movie starts off with fucking 3 cities getting destroyed and fucking millions of people getting fucking killed. But, like, the tone of it and all that is just, like, very, very uplifting. Especially at the end. And makes you feel all patriotic. Even though I'm not American. But, yeah. Alright, the next one is... you know, I have to rewatch Quentin Tarantino's entire filmography, but... you know, this, if I rewatch it, I feel like this will be my favorite one from him. But that is the Kill Bill movies. Kill Bill Volume 1, Kill Bill Volume 2. I tend to look at them as just one whole movie. You know, some people prefer Volume 1 over Volume 2. I'm like, I prefer the whole thing together, to be honest. I want to get the whole bloody affair eventually. Ugh. Sorry about that. Alright. Oh, shit. Come on, baby. Alright. Okay. Is Donnie just... Are you just fucking saying minus 69 out of 10? God damn, boy. Yeah, Trenches, Sam Neill gang. Sorry, I'm fucking trying my best to keep up with the chat right now. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm seeing some shit happening on Discord. Sure. Hold up. But yeah, Sam Neill gang, Metal Trenches. Yeah, I watched, what was the movie I watched recently? It was called Possession. That movie is, fuck, it's a hard watch. It has Sam Neill in it, and holy fuck, it's a hard watch. It's, you know, I'm kind of psychologically broken after watching it. But, yeah. Anyways, continuing on, and I have an appearance from the Brawny Man, Arnold Schwarzenegger, with, I think it was John, yeah, it's John McTiernan directed this one. It's an action satire, Last Action Hero. A lot of people hate this one. I fucking love it. It's a great fucking satire of action movies, and, fuck, like... Great soundtrack too, and I love near the end when Arnold gets shot like in the real world, but then he goes back into the movie world, and the doctor looks at the gunshot wound, and he's like, "This isn't even a fucking flesh wound." it's such a great commentary, but Yeah, and the next one is a movie I very, very much enjoy. Lego Batman. And the next one is... This was 2019, right? Yeah, I think. One of the best movies of 2019, and that is The Lighthouse. You know, that movie feels different when you're watching it after months of isolation. All right, the next one is one of the best Marvel movies ever made. Even though it's not an MCU movie, it is a Marvel movie. Logan. Fucking classic. Great fucking ending to that movie. Yeah, sorry, Hayden. I guess my computer audio is hooked up to this, so hopefully, you hear no fucking porn sounds. I got none of that up, so we're good there. But anyways, wait. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Yeah, fuck it. All right, anyways. Ugh. So this is Stanley Kubrick, again, with the most awkward fucking movie ever fucking made. And I've watched it a couple times just because I like watching the filmographies of my favorite directors sometimes. And it is uncomfortable and awkward as fuck. And that is the almost parallel to Woody Allen's life movie, Lolita. Yikes. Fucking yikes. It's basically about this guy, this really old guy who marries a woman his age, but it's only because he thinks it's only because he wants to stay close to her 14-year-old daughter who he... Anyway. No, I can't talk about that anymore. It's fucking weird. But anyways, next one is Looper. I haven't seen that one in a long time. I don't know what my feelings would be on it if I watched it again. And we got another Criterion movie, and this is Fritz Lang's 1931 classic, M. This one was unbelievably ahead of its time, and still, in terms of the story and the performances, it's aged incredibly well. Of course, some of the technical elements have not. Again, it was 1931, right? So, yeah, but, yeah, this is I would actually recommend this to, like, anybody, to be honest. Next one is Danny Trejo in Machete. Yeah. And we got... Well, it's a quadrilogy, but I only have 3 of the movies, and that is Mad Max. And then we have Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior. And then my favorite movie of the 2010s, Mad Max Fury Road. Action fucking masterpiece. I gotta watch this fucking thing again. This fucking movie's fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. Alright. And the next one we have another great movie from 2015, The Martian. Featuring Matt Damon. Best movie title ever, yeah. And the next one is childhood favorite, still an awesome movie. But yeah, The Matrix. I fucking love that one. I haven't watched it actually in a long time, but I wonder what my feelings would be on it if I watched it again. But yeah, another childhood favorite. And back to Fritz Lang and his 1927 sci-fi groundbreaker Metropolis. And if the character on the front cover was actually the inspiration for C-3PO in Star Wars, which came out 50 years after that. Holy fuck. Yeah. It's a silent movie. I wouldn't recommend it if you're like, unless you're a fucking cinephile. You know, if you're nothing but a Marvel fan, this is not a movie you should fucking watch. But if you are a cinephile, go ahead and check it out. Mike Based and Red Pilled. I put Sumo Psycho at number 4 ahead of BT Bam. Of course I'm based and red pilled. All right. Anyways. The next one is... I think this one's... Oh, the casing's broken. Anyways, it is one of the more underrated movies of the 2000s. Frank Darabont's adaptation of Stephen King's The Mist. If you have a copy of this, watch the black and white version, because you kind of get what Frank Darabont was going for a lot more with that. It is completely fucking superior to the color version. Just saying. And the ending's fucked. And the next one is a movie I actually saw recently and still just as fucking entertaining as it's always been. La Mummy, The Mummy. The Mummy with Brendan Fraser, not Tom Cruise. Wait, not Tom. Why did I say that? Why did I say not Tom Cruise? Because yeah, there was a Tom Cruise mummy. Anyways, sorry. But yeah, Brendan Fraser, The Mummy. Fantastic, fantastic movie. Next one is a fucking awesome movie with Joe Pesci, Marissa Tomei, one of the greatest courtroom movies of all fucking time. My Cousin Vinny. Everybody fucking steals this movie, and then Marissa Tomei steals it even more. God damn. Of course, you know the transition clip I use in my videos. However, that's from that movie. I was planning a big, like, in-depth review of it at some point, but I kind of got away from it just because I just got lost in that Black Album review. I might review My Cousin Vinny at some point. But, yeah. Alright. A couple more here. It's got a couple more. Alright, and another one of my favorite movies of 2016, and that's Nocturnal Animals. Would not recommend if you are a Marvel fan. The next one is Mike Judge's classic Office Space. I haven't seen that one in a while. Holy fuck. And up next is Quentin Tarantino, because I'm a completionist, even though I really like this movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. The footiest foot movie to ever foot. God fucking damn. And then Sergio Leone's masterpiece, Once Upon a Time in the West. Awesome fucking movie. The first 20 minutes of that movie are just absolutely fucking fantastic. Great atmospheric setup. Anyways, they're starting to pile up again, so hold up. Give me a few minutes, folks. we are into the letter P. Oh, the last 15 minutes of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood are fucking awesome. Uh-oh. Oh no, I have a fucking troll. Hold up, I'll get fucking... Sorry guys, I'm just getting rid of this fucking troll. Alright. Sorry, had to fucking take care of that shit. Love Face XYZ. Here, girls want everyone, even you. Okay, well, I'm bi. Can you get me some guys, too? Thanks. Anyways, alright, so. Continuing on. Hopefully I got rid of that fucking scam bot. So, continuing on, we have a Clint Eastwood movie, Pale Rider. And moving on is the movie that won Best Picture in 2019. Or it won in 2020 as the best movie of 2019. And that was Parasite. I gotta get into like a lot more Korean cinema because holy fuck, those guys know how to make some fucking good movies. I've seen Parasite, Old Boy, the original, not the one with Josh Brolin, the original Old Boy from South Korea, and it was another one that Pair of Jeans Reviews. If you're watching this, he recommended this to me. It was called The Wailing. Really fucking out there kind of psychological thriller. I love that one. But yeah, those South Korea knows how to make some fucking good movies, let me tell you. And here is a movie by Michael Haneke called The Piano Teacher. Uh-oh. You guys good? I hit my mic accidentally, and whenever I hit my mic, it kind of fucking fucks up on me. So can you guys still hear me? Okay. How am I sounding? Alright, I can see the mic coming in here. Looks like I'm coming in a little hot, so I'll crank this down a little bit. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. You guys hear me okay now? Blah, 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 blah. All right, there we go. Cool. All right. Sorry about that. It wouldn't be a true live stream if there wasn't if there wasn't technical difficulties. All right, cool. All right. So the next one is the OG Planet of the Apes from 1968. Charlton Heston, of course, fantastic in the movie, and the special makeup effects for the time were just fucking awesome, and they still are to this day. And of course, one of the greatest plot twists of all time. Oh my God, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. You finally made a monkey. Yes, we finally made a monkey. You finally made a monkey out of me. But anyways, the next one is James Cameron's ex-wife action movie, Point Break. You ever fired your gun in the air and gone, ah? I'm not even quoting that movie. But you need to go make food. All right, Donnie FTW, get the fuck back when you can. All right. Magnificent bastard. All right, next one is going back to Denis Villeneuve. Polytechnique. This is a French-Canadian movie made in 2009, and it's about the shooting at École Polytechnique, or the Polytechnic Technical College in Montreal. I think it was Montreal. And that shooting took place in 1989, and it's basically, it tells it from like two different perspectives. One from the shooter, who was a massive incel, and the another from one of the shooting victims who survived miraculously. And next one is back to fucking John Carpenter with a very underrated movie of his, Prince of Darkness. Alice Cooper steals the show. All right, next one. Denis Villeneuve with a good movie called Prisoners. Love that one. Oh, wait, hold up. Holy shit. The Rams won. They beat the Buccaneers. Holy fuck. Wait, I don't give a fuck about football. Fucking Green Bay blew it last night. But, anyways. No, Hayden. No, Hayden. No, not the 2001 Planet of the Apes piece of shit. No. 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 Just no. No, 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 no. Anyways, next one. Quentin Tarantino's masterpiece, Pulp Fiction. Of course, not really much I can say about that one that hasn't already been said. It's my favorite Tarantino movie. I don't know if that'll change when I rewatch his filmography at some point, but yeah. And the next one, Martin Scorsese with his boxing classic, Raging Bull. All right, next one, back to Tarantino with his debut, Reservoir Dogs. You're not Mr. White, you're Mr. Pink. Anyways, next one is a movie I've seen once and no real desire to watch it again, even though it was good. And that's The Revenant. The one where Leo finally won his fucking Oscar. Next one of my favorite fucking movies of all time, Paul Verhoeven's masterpiece, RoboCop. Awesome fucking movie. I reviewed it on my radio show back in college, and I might translate that review to a video review at some point, because I feel like I made a lot of good points with it, in that it's not a action movie at its core. At its core, it's a satire of 80s Reagan America disguised as a typical cliche action movie. There's so many fucking layers to this one. I love it so fucking much. Actually, thinking about it, okay, so it was my first week of college, and first week of the second semester. Yeah, it was. Okay. And we had a screenwriting class, Screenwriting 101. And our prof emailed us before the first class asking us, what movies do we want to break down the screenplays for? And I remember when she gave out all of the answers when we got to class, some people said Drive, other people said Pulp Fiction, Clockwork, a lot of like the typical film school kind of fucking movies that people in film schools talk about, right? And then I picked RoboCop because I think it's a very layered social satire disguised as an action movie with a whole bunch of shit going on under the surface. And I said it in class, and it was pretty much brushed off. Like the prof kind of snickered at it a little bit, and I'm like, really? It's not just a stupid action movie. There's so much more to it. But anyways, that's why I reviewed it a lot later on my radio show in college, and that's why I will likely review it at some point on my channel, because I feel like it's not as respected because it's an action movie, even though it's really not at its core. But yeah. The next one is a series of 4 movies. Actually, no, wait, no. No, there's 5 movies. Yeah, there's 5 movies in this series. There's Rocky 1, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Rocky 4, and Rocky 6, aka Rocky Balboa. They skipped from 4 to 6 in that series. I don't know why. But okay. I don't know why. Oh, the Rams. You know what? Blackwater, good for your Rams. I wish my Packers would have won last night, but then, Aaron Rodgers had to have karma bite him in the ass for being a fucking diva all fucking off season long, and then fucking coming into the fucking season unvaccinated, and then going on fucking Pat McAfee fucking bragging about how fucking, oh, the woke mob's out to fucking get me. You know what? You fucking deserve this, Aaron Rodgers. Fuck you. Anyways, sorry. Ranting too much. That's why I don't have my Packers hat on right now. I'm pissed. But you know what? Congrats to your Rams, Blackwater. Congrats to your Rams. Yeah, they beat the fucking Buccaneers, man. That's awesome. Fuck you, Tom Brady. But anyways, next is one of the most underrated movies of the 2010s, Rush. It's a biopic of 2 people, actually. It's a biopic of James Hunt and Niki Lauda, 2 legendary Formula 1 racers. And the rivalry they had was almost Ali Frazier-like. And they were such a great contrast of one another. And like, James Hunt being the big party boy and Niki Lauda being the very calculated, serious, hard fucking working race car driver. And the rivalry that built from that, and the respect they grew of each other as time went on. Yeah, great fucking movie. Check it out. It's one of Ron Howard's best. The next one is a childhood favorite of mine, Rush Hour. Fucking, I haven't seen that one in a long time. I'm gonna have to. But yeah. And all right. Holy shit. All right, moving on. We are up to a World War II classic, and that is Saving Private Ryan. Not to be confused with Shaving Ryan's Privates. Yeah, the first 25 minutes of this movie are a fucking masterpiece. The last half an hour of this movie is a fucking masterpiece. Everything in between is good. But, yeah. Great war movie overall. Next one is David Fincher's classic Sesevenin. Yeah, I really like Sesevenin. Or they call it Seven, but it's look at the fucking title. It's Sesevenin, okay? And I like it up until the fucking ending. And even though the ending is very well done and the plot twist is fucking a fucking shocker, it just gets brought down by fucking Brad Pitt. And oh my god, his acting during that whole scene is just bruh. What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh man, that was. I love the movie. Don't get me wrong, but man, that acting was oof. The next one is Japanese classic Shin Godzilla, aka they called it Godzilla Resurgence in North America, but I got the Shin Godzilla copy. This is one of the best Godzilla movies ever made. Might be even the best. It pays respect to its roots, but it's also a great movie, if that makes any sense. Oh hey Nick, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you on here. But yeah, this one is one of the best Godzilla movies ever made. Might be one of the best, and it pays respects to its roots, but it's also like a really good movie. It's almost like Godzilla, the Godzilla series equivalent of Casino Royale, where it's both a respectable movie as far as its property goes, and it's just a great movie overall. Yeah, next is a movie that Trenches won't be able to believe that I like, but not like There Will Be Blood, and that is Showgirls, Paul Verhoeven's Showgirls. It is a great fucking satire / social commentary on show business. And I think all the bad acting in it and the over-the-top fucking scenes are completely fucking intentional and really overtly show the dark side of show business very well. Next one, back to Denis Villeneuve. Sicario. I think this is his most accessible kind of movie. It's pretty much. It's got the same tone of like a lot of like really grounded cop movies, like Traffic's one of them. I'm trying to think of others. Fuck. Who is pounding on the fucking floor? Yeah, someone's pounding on the floor in my house. I don't know why. Anyways, Sicario. Good movie. All right, next one. Martin Scorsese's Silence. Next one. Another movie with the word silence in the title. Silence of the Lambs. Fucking love that movie. Of course, Anthony Hopkins as Hannibal Lecter. What more can you fucking say? Yeah. Another one, Frank Miller. Not Frank Miller. It's directed by Robert Rodriguez. Stop fucking putting your name on the top of the title, Frank Miller, you egotistical douche. Robert Rodriguez's Sin City. One of the great movies of the 2000s. Next one is, remember when M. Night Shyamalan was good? Remember that, kids? Remember that? He made good movies at some point. And one of them was The Sixth Sense. Love that movie. Still, classic plot twist. And moving on to... Alright, let's start up another pile here. Yeah. Alright, moving on to one of the best action movies of the 90s. Speed. Fucking great movie. And the next one, remember when M. Night Shyamalan made like one good movie in the last, 20 years? And that was this movie, Split. Fucking really enjoyed the shit out of this one. Anya Taylor-Joy is underrated in it. Of course, James McAvoy fucking stole the whole goddamn thing. Yeah. All right, next one is the movie series that triggers everybody, Star Wars The Force Awakens. But yeah, got that one. Next is another Matthew Vaughn movie, Stardust. The next one is John Carpenter's very underrated romantic sci-fi movie, Starman. The soundtrack in it is super underrated. Jeff Bridges is fantastic in the movie. He plays an alien trying to figure out how to be human, and this is where, some of the dialogue could be considered cheesy, but it's not really if it's from the perspective of a human trying to teach an alien how to be human. But yeah. Next one. Oh, fucking awesome. Starship fucking Troopers. Another Paul Verhoeven classic featuring Casper Van Dien, Dina Meyer, Denise Richards. Basically, it's Beverly Hills 90210 meets Aliens. Fucking love that fucking movie. Next one is still, to this day, the best Superman movie ever made. The OG. Superman the movie with Christopher Reeves. I still fucking love watching this one. Of course, the music in it is fucking fantastic. Christopher Reeves is fantastic. The story is very well written. And it's just a fucking entertaining, uplifting movie like Superman should be. And fucking Gene Hackman is also fucking awesome as Lex Luthor. Next one is a movie that I discovered thanks to YMS. Cynic Dush, New York. Watched it once, and I have to watch it again because I don't feel like I really understand it that much. But, yep. All right, next one is the movie that a lot of fucking idiot kid Joker fans will say, oh, this movie just ripped off Joker, even though this movie is 43 years older than the Joker movie. And that is Martin Scorsese's Taxi Driver. One of my favorite movies of all time. I think it's in my top 10, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to check my list again. But, yeah. This is the OG Joker. This is the Led Zeppelin to Joker's Greta Van Fleet. This is the Opeth to Wilderun's I don't know. To Joker's Wilderun. I don't know. But anyways, kind of caught myself in making a mistake there. But yeah. This is better than Joker in every fucking way possible. And if you disagree, it's okay to be wrong. But anyways, moving on to two of my absolute favorite movies of all fucking time. And that is... oh, yeah. The Terminator and Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Both absolute fucking masterpieces. The first one's a fucking masterpiece. The second one is the greatest movie ever fucking made. And get the fuck out of here, you fucking troll. Bye-bye. Get fucked. Bye. Remove. Yeah, okay, I timed them out. Fucking stupid love face. Fuck you. There is like no way to fucking ban a user. And I said fucking... oh my god, that's so stupid. Anyways. But yeah, two of the greatest fucking movies ever made right fucking here. Absolute fucking masterpieces. And yes, Trenches, I like it. I like them more than There Will Be Blood. Alright, moving on. Why is that here? What the fuck happened? I don't know why this was here. Okay, kind of got out of alphabetical order there, but here we go. This is one of the greatest trilogies of all time, and that is, I call it the Dollars Trilogy. It says the Man with No Name Trilogy here. I call it the Dollars Trilogy because if you watch the movies, he has a name in each and every one of them. So, yeah. And I call it the Dollars Trilogy because, again, fistful of dollars for a few dollars more. And then in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, they're going after $200,000. So, yeah. Hey, Frank, how you doing, man? Good to see you too, Nick. Glad you can hop on. Thank you so much for joining. But yeah. Again, one of the greatest movie trilogies of all time. I like A Fistful of Dollars. Love for a few dollars more. And then, of course, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. If you can check my background right there. That is... hold on. Let me move my computer if I can. That is a French poster of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. It's called Le Bon, Le Brut et Le Truand. And when I saw that at, I think it was at Fan Expo, like 6-7 years ago, I'm like, French poster of one of my favorite movies of all fucking time? Fuck yeah, I'm getting that one. But, yarp. So, and, you know, fucking, the last 20 minutes of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is just some of the greatest pure fucking cinema ever made. Absolutely. Fucking, like, everything from the cinematography to the performances to the fucking soundtrack, like, everything in it is just fucking perfect. And they say, like, the dubbing is a bit of a flaw. People say it is. I don't think it is. I actually think it adds a lot of grit to the movie, in all honesty. But anyways, moving on. The next one, one of John Carpenter's best movies, the sci-fi action classic starring Rowdy Roddy Piper, They Live. Fucking, I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum. And right here, John Carpenter again with his masterpiece. And that is The Thing. I think this is probably the greatest horror movie ever made. Love everything about it. The performances are fucking fantastic. The special effects have aged unbelievably fucking well. The practical effects are amazing. And just the overall sense of paranoia you feel in the movie of, you know, which one of them is fucking taken over by this damn thing. I love everything about it. It's a fucking masterpiece. Anyways, moving on. You can see a theme running here where, like, I have, like, a certain set of directors I keep talking about. And going back to Paul Verhoeven with Arnold Schwarzenegger's Total Recall. Fucking the original Dream movie before Inception. But, oof. VHS editing, fuck. Yeah, when I went to film school, we didn't do any analog editing. It was all on computers. It had fully integrated. Next one is a classic cop movie, and that is Training Day, directed by Antoine Fuqua, and featuring one of the greatest performances of all time, that, of course, Denzel Washington as Alonzo. But that's not the greatest performance I'm talking about. I'm talking about Raymond Cruz as the character who gets his shit pushed in. But anyways, next one is one of the most well-structured movies of all time, Tremors. This movie should actually be studied in film schools. It shouldn't be Pulp Fiction. Even though I love Pulp Fiction, people in film schools talk way too much about Pulp Fiction. Okay? Like, this movie should be studied in film schools of how to gradually raise tension as the film goes on, and how to write a screenplay that, you know, that you don't break your own rules to as the story goes on. It's just fucking fantastic. If I were to describe it to anyone who hasn't seen it, it is about a monster that lives under the ground and is attracted to vibrations and sound that people make on the ground. So walking and running and things falling and shit. Like, yeah, lots of people get eaten. Kevin Bacon's great in it too. Up next is one of the greatest superhero movies ever made, and that is Unbreakable, M. Night Shyamalan's masterpiece. Remember when he made good movies? Donnie, no, we don't talk about that fucking no. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you talk about the fucking Total Recall remake with Colin Farrell? Why would you do that? Anyways, next one is Under the Skin. Yeah. Moving on. All right, cool. Next one is V for Vendetta. Apparently wasn't directed by the Wachowskis, but we know it was. They just put someone else on the director's credit for tax purposes. But anyways, the next one is the movie Westworld, not the TV show, featuring Yul Brynner as the Terminator. Wait, no. As the robotic cowboy. And yeah, Michael Crichton actually directed that one. He's the guy who wrote Jurassic Park. It's not the most well-directed movie ever made, but I do like Yul Brynner's performance in it. Next one is... We're into the letter W, and this one starts with the word who, as in, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Great mixture of animated and live action. All right. So, here we go. All right, the next one is The Wolf of Wall Street, one of Martin Scorsese's best movies. My favorite movie of 2013, my second favorite movie of the 2010s, behind Mad Max Fury Road. And you know, I love it, but not for the reasons a lot of people love it. Like, they treat Jordan Belfort as a hero. I love it because it's just a fucking 3-hour dose of cold, hard reality. You know, this is a guy who fucked over a lot of people, fucked people out of a lot of money, and never really was held accountable for it outside of spending 2 years in a glorified Hilton that apparently was called a prison. And he never repaid all those restitutions back, to my knowledge anyway. And it doesn't look like he ever fucking will. So he basically robbed a lot of people and got away with it, and even got a movie about him made. That's why I love it, because it doesn't really pull any punches, and it's a movie about, like, how assholes sometimes do get ahead. So, next one is a trilogy. The X-Men, the original X-Men trilogy. X1 is awesome, X2 is awesome, X3 is... Next, so the next one is my favorite Darren Aronofsky movie, and I'm a little bit biased on that since I'm a wrestling fan. The Wrestler. The Wrestler. That is a fucking awesome fucking movie. And it's fucking heartbreaking too. I love how it's really grounded too for an Aronofsky movie. And now we are at my final movie as far as my Blu-ray collection is concerned. And we are about 2 hours into this. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. So, this one is Mel Brooks's classic from 1974, and that is Young Frankenstein. Awesome. It is fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Yeah, one of the best comedies ever. Gene Wilder is fucking awesome in it, and I can't even remember his name anymore. I think it's Peter Boyle as Frankenstein is fucking awesome. Yeah. So that is it for my Blu-ray collection. I'm not quite done yet because I got to show off my DVDs, and that'll take a bit. But I am gonna take a little bit of a break, and just want to see if this will be able to work. But hold on. Yeah, I am gonna take a bit of like a 10-minute break just to get reorganized and shit, and get my DVDs out and ready. But yeah, thank you for joining so far. And I'll be back in about 10. I can't fucking, for some reason, I just can't fucking close my camera right now and keep the stream going. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna cover it up with something, and we'll see if that works. All right, so I'll be back in 10. All right, I'm back. Whoa. What up? All right. Well, there's like a 15-second delay on this shit. All right. Let me see who is still here. All right. Let's fucking do this. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I just got my DVDs ready and I decided to top up my my Coke Zero mixed with Disaronno. Disaronno Amaretto. Check it out. It's fucking awesome. Oh, that's good shit. That's good stuff. That's a spot. So, remember when I said I was done with my Blu-rays? I lied. Got one more big Blu-ray box set to show you, because this is how I'm going to transition from Blu-rays to DVDs. So, the big Blu-ray box set that I am showing you is the Dark Knight Trilogy. The Dark Knight Trilogy box set right here. Right here. Fucking awesome. So it has Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, and The Dark Knight Rises. And the way this is packaged is fucking awesome. So here, if you want to take a look, opens like that. And in here we have... Ooh, what could that be? That's the actual Blu-ray collection right there. And this looks like Batman Begins. And if you open it, hold up, let me get this in the shot. Open it like that. That's Batman Begins. That's the Blu-ray. That's the Blu-ray right there. And then we have The Dark Knight Blu-rays right there. And then we have the OG Bane posting classic, and that is The Dark Knight Rises. And then at the end we have like a special DVD talking about the trilogy. And yeah, The Dark Knight is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's number 2 on my list. And it also comes with some special on-set photos in like a very neatly packaged envelope like this. Actually, no, not on-set photos, but like... Hold on, let me take a look. They're hard to take out of here. Okay, so... Oh, yeah. Like villain posters of sorts. Of course, we got Ra's al Ghul. We got the Scarecrow. We got Harvey Dent. We got, of course, Heath Ledger's Joker. And... Or perhaps he's wondering why someone would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane. Of course, Bane. And back to Ra's al Ghul. Or it's Ra's al Ghul in the animated series. But yeah, that is those are the posters. And then we have like a big personal a personal note from Christopher Nolan himself about the trilogy, digital copies, and just a really cool fucking book like this. I don't know if you can fucking see it this well, but yeah, it's Batman Begins. A lot of cool like cinematography photos like that. I don't know if you can see it that well on camera, but like that. And those are from Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises. Yeah, it's a fucking awesome box set. I can't remember how much it cost me, but yeah. That is the Dark Knight Trilogy Blu-ray box set, which is fucking awesome. All right. And moving on from that, we are moving on to DVDs. And what was the last thing I showed? Batman Blu-rays. And I'm going to start my DVD collection with Batman DVDs. One second. So if you can notice behind me, I got a huge pile of fucking Blu-rays. I decided to just like dump them all on my bed and take care of it later. But, yeah. So these are my Batman DVDs. The first one is a 4-film collection. Batman Returns. Hold on, Batman Returns, Batman Forever, and then Batman and Robin. Batman and Robin. Dem Boys and I talked about that. Did a commentary on that one on on my other channel. Dem Boys Watch Movies. Check it out if you want to. The next one is the Suicide. Hold on. Now I'm moving on into the animated Batman movies. A lot of them are fucking awesome, including this one. This is the Suicide Squad movie that is actually good. It's called Assault on Arkham. It's a good one. Check it out. And the next one is The Dark Knight Returns, the adaptation, the animated adaptation of The Dark Knight Returns. And then the animated adaptation of Year One. Under the Red Hood, which is fucking awesome. And this is an underrated one, but it's Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. It's fucking cool. I love that one. And the next one is a double feature. Batman and Mr. Freeze Sub-Zero, followed by the best animated Batman movie ever, Mask of the Phantasm. Fucking love that one. So yarp. All right. Dumping them in there. How you guys doing? We doing good? I got ASMR Sinist in there, Astolfo's in there. Still. How you guys doing? The samurai one. Which one is that? I don't know. I don't have that one. All right, moving on to the start of my DVDs. And it's going in alphabetical order. And since it's in alphabetical order, I start off with numbers. And so first number I am starting off with is 007. I got two 007 movies on DVD. That being Casino Royale, the best Bond movie ever made, and Skyfall, one of the other best Bond movies ever made. Batman Ninja, that's the name of it? Alright. How you guys doing? Well, Astolfo, if you're a little sleepy, you know what? Thank you so much for still choosing to join. That's awesome. All right. I'm a little sleepy too. It's probably from the amaretto I'm drinking, but yeah. And continuing on with other numbers, I have two of the most underrated, or two of the best comedies of the 2010s, and that is 21 Jump Street and 22 Jump Street. Korean Jesus ain't got time for your bullshit. He busy with Korean shit. And then the plot... the plot twist in the second one. Spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen it. The plot twist in the second one is one character turns out that he's banging another character's daughter and doesn't realize it until he goes to meet the father. And oh my god, it's the funniest fucking shit ever. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Yeah, anyways, continuing on. We got some more Stanley Kubrick here. It's A Clockwork Orange on DVD. Great movie. It's lower tier, actually, for me when it comes to Kubrick. But I still really love it. It's still an awesome movie. It's just I think Kubrick is made better. Next one. James Cameron with his most underrated movie, The Abyss. Still a fucking 5-star classic. I love it. Next two movies are very thinly spined, as you can see, and that is Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, and Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective has an amazing cameo from Cannibal Corpse. All right, and the next one is... who directed this one? It's a Spike Jonze classic starring the legendary Nicolas Cage. Adaptation. It's basically... how do I recall it? It's a movie about a screenwriter trying to adapt a book. And it starts off as an actual adaptation of the book, but then like it just kind of goes off the rails about like the screenwriter. Basically just, yeah, it's hard to describe actually. Like I'd have to really break it down. It would take me a long time. The next one, Martin Scorsese's underrated classic, After Hours. Basically, this one guy gets lost in New York for an entire night, and he just has one bad thing happen to him after another. Next one is a comedy classic, one of the best comedies ever made. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Airplane. Fucking comedic masterpiece. And the next one is a Disney classic, one of the best Disney movies ever made, Aladdin. Robin Williams fucking stole this one. All right. Unfaithful. Oof. That movie, I've seen it, like, I've seen bits and pieces of it, and it just looks awful. Next one is a Michael Mann film starring Will Smith. It is a biopic of Muhammad Ali called Ali. Will Smith actually does a really, really good job in this movie. All right, the next one is a 90s raunchy fucking classic, American Pie. Yeah. It's I'd have to rewatch this one again. I haven't seen it in a long time. And the next one I have on DVD is Marvel's Avengers, the original from 2012. Still an enjoyable movie. And the next one is one of the greatest trilogies of all fucking time. Back to the Future. Fucking awesome. All three movies are fucking great. A lot of people don't like the second one. I think it works very well. And then the third one, I'm a huge fan of Westerns, as you can see behind me, like right there. And it just, it was right up my alley. So, and of course the first one's a fucking masterpiece. So it's one of the first one's like one of the most well-structured movies of all time. No, Donnie, no. Stop, no. We don't talk about the fucking remakes. Alright, the next one is a Coen Brothers classic. The Big Lebowski. I'm the dude. Alright. And the next one is comedy classic, comedy fucking gold, The Blues Brothers. The Blues Brothers. Fucking awesome movie. Awesome fucking movie. The soundtrack is fucking amazing. The cameos from all those wonderful blues musicians are all fucking amazing. Yeah, it's... And the chase sequences are fucking... Mwah. Like, it's such a great layered movie. Alright, so... Next one is a Canadian-made classic called Bon Cop, Bad Cop. This is probably not a really accessible movie, but it's like the Canadian Lethal Weapon. I feel like you would need to not only be Canadian, but be a bilingual Canadian to really appreciate this film. Thankfully, I am. I'm French Canadian. That's my my heritage is pure francophone French Canadian with 25% Algonquin, which is a tribe from Quebec, and but I am born and raised in Ontario, so I'm French and English, and it's just it hits every fucking point for me. The best is when they conjugate swearing in French. Yeah, the Discord shit. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just close that. Fuck it. I'm at 514 subscribers. Wow. Thank you very much, all of you. Thank you very much. But anyways, continuing on. Why I got this on DVD and I got the next two movies on Blu-ray is because I'm weird. And it took me a while to fully transition to Blu-rays because I didn't have a Blu-ray player until like 2015, I think. 2015, 2014, something like that. But yeah. Captain America, The First Avenger. Underrated Marvel movie. I really enjoy it. Alright, the next one, I bought this and I watched it just because I feel like as a film fan, a movie fan, whatever, a cinema fan, a film buff or whatever, that I have to cross it off my list. and that's Citizen Kane. Um, People call it the greatest movie of all time. It's a movie I appreciate more than I like. Good movie, well made. Not going to fucking ever deny that. But I don't know, just not one that particularly connects with me. And I have a hard time taking it seriously because I saw the parody of it on The Simpsons. The episode's called Rosebud. It's the one where Mr. Burns loses his bear called Bobo. I want my teddy. But yeah, exactly. And the next one, I just got this for Christmas. I haven't even taken the plastic wrapping off of it, and that's Creed 2. I got it off a Yankee Swap at Christmas from a couple friends of mine. I have Creed 1 on DVD. And no, I'm not going to sing Creed anymore. No, brain. No, Mad Mike's brain. Don't do that. No. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm getting possessed by the butt rock. So let's move on. Let's make our escape. Come on, let's move on. Well, I was saying, can you take me higher to a place where I want to? Sorry, I did it again. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. You know what? I'm just going to take the plastic wrapping off of it now. Fuck it. Oh, come on, you stupid piece of shit. All right. Okay. My bad on singing Creed. With arms wide open. All right. Anyways, next one is Richard Linklater, his only good movie, hot take, Dazed and Confused. What other movie has Richard Linklater made that is good? Nothing. The fucking Before trilogy? Really? Or what is it? Boyhood, the movie that took 12 years to make, and it's the greatest movie of all time because it took 12 years to make. Anyways, Dazed and Confused, great soundtrack, great coming of age movie, but yeah. Anyways, next one is we have Martin Scorsese with the movie that won him Best Picture and Best Director, The Departed, featuring a great piece of music from Dropkick Murphys. Anyways, moving on. I love that movie. Mark Wahlberg steals it. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe fuck yourself. Moving on to an absolute action masterpiece. One of my favorite movies of all time. One of the greatest action movies ever made. The perfect action movie. One of the greatest films overall ever made. Die Hard. What are the costs? We'll get together, have a few laughs. See, I can do a good Creed impression, but that's as far as my butt rock singing can go. Like, I can't do Nickelback. I can do Creed, because he just sounds like the Swedish Chef, but other than that, I just can't. But yeah, Die Hard is a fucking masterpiece. Excuse me, This line is for emergency calls only. No fucking shit, lady! Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza? Every fucking line in here is quotable. And, yeah. Next one, of course, Die Hard 2. A lot of people don't like it. I think it's a good movie. The only good Rennie Harlan movie. And Die Hard 3 I do not have, but I do have Live Free or Die Hard, which is another movie that's a lot better than people make it out to be. Next one, I have a 5-movie series, the Dirty Harry collection. So that's Dirty Harry, Magnum Force, The Enforcer, Sudden Impact, and The Deadpool. Not Deadpool with Ryan Reynolds, The Deadpool with Clint Eastwood. Jim Carrey's in it too, actually, and Liam Neeson as well. They're all very good. They're all good movies. Dirty Harry's a fucking masterpiece, of course. And Sudden Impact is actually the movie where he makes the "Go ahead, make my day" line. It's not in Dirty Harry. That's a misunderstood myth. Dirty Harry is where he says, "Do I feel lucky? Well, do ya, punk?" But he doesn't say "Go ahead, make my day" in that same movie. It's Sudden Impact where he does that. But yarp. All right, moving on to one of the best comedies of the 90s. Still a classic. Dumb and Dumber. Dumb and Dumber. You know, I watched this after my girlfriend sent me a John Deere letter. Anyways, up next we have one of the greatest horror movies of all fucking time. One of the scariest movies ever made. I still get scared by it to this day. And that is The Exorcist. I know it's probably not scary by today's standards because everyone fucking watches Blumhouse shit, and that's basically jump scare galore. No, this is a different kind of scary. This is, especially from the mom character's perspective. The mother in this is played by Ellen Burstyn. And, you know, imagine just your child being sick and not figuring out why, despite seeing every doctor and every fucking psychologist in the world, and not being able to figure out what's wrong and not being able to help your child. That's fucking scary. And that's one that, even though I don't have any kids and don't plan on it, it's still like, I can see how scary that could be from like a parent's perspective. Yeah, I agree on Dumb and Dumber. But yeah. The next one of the best action movies of the 90s. John Travolta, Nicolas Cage in Face Off. It is fucking awesome. I love this movie so much. It is so over the fucking top. The premise is so silly, but it's done so well, and everyone just has such a ball with it that I can't help but just fall in love with the fucking movie every time I see it. And, you know, that one shot or that one sequence where, you know, they're aiming their guns at each other, but they're divided by a mirror and they're both looking in the fucking mirror. It's just one of the best, like, little fucking sequences ever. I fucking love it. Yeah. Fucking great movie. If you haven't, fucking check it out. It's so fucking great. Okay, the next one is Harrison Ford in The Fugitive. Very entertaining movie. Entertaining as fuck, actually. And the next one I have on DVD is David Fincher's Gone Girl. I've only seen it once. I want to see it again, but the movie pisses me off so much. Not because it's bad or anything. I love it. It's just like it's such an infuriating movie because you hate that character so fucking much. The wife. I can't remember the name for the life of me. The next one is Clint Eastwood's white savior classic, Gran Torino. I know apparently it's a problematic movie nowadays. I still really enjoy it. It's about about an old fucking white guy who's kind of, well, is incredibly fucking racist, but his arc is that he eventually learns not to be and learns how to be, helpful to other people. Again, I get the controversy. I get why it could be seen as problematic. I still really enjoy the movie. But, yeah. Anyways, starting to pile up here, so let me dump some shit. All right. We're moving on. Oh God, no. Don't make me watch Twilight. I've never watched those movies. I don't plan on it. Please don't put me through that. Please don't fucking put me through that. Although I might have to after forcing Donnie and Eric to watch Valentine. But hey, Eric got to see David Boreanaz for for 90 minutes. All right, so moving on. Hold on, let me take another drink. Cheers. This is my Metallica glass. And this is some Coke Zero with Disaronno. Oh, man. That's fucking good stuff. All right. Next one is a golf classic. Happy Gilmore. One of the best comedies of the 90s. Love that one. Has one of the greatest movie fights ever between Happy Gilmore and Bob Barker, where Bob Barker beats the shit out of him. It's fucking great. This is an underrated spaghetti western directed by Clint Eastwood called High Plains Drifter. If you haven't watched it, it's almost a ghost western in a way, where character dies, comes back to the town he was killed in, and basically puts the town through hell. It's actually a very, very interesting movie. Up next, we have two movies here. Two of the greatest movies from DreamWorks ever. Am I saying I am the table? What did I say? Why are you saying I am the table? Oh God, no. But anyways, two of the greatest DreamWorks movies ever. How to Train Your Dragon and How to Train Your Dragon 2. Fantastic. The animation in here is mwah, and the characters are fucking great. Hiccup's a great character. Oh my God, how is the name of the fucking dragon escaping me? Toothless. Fuck. How did I forget that? Sorry, it's fucking hot in here, and I'm a little tipsy from the fucking amaretto. So, yeah, fucking great movies. All right. Yeah, my alcohol tolerance is nowhere near Metal Meltdown's tolerance, so I'm gonna start getting a little bit tipsy here, boys. So, we ain't Oh God, that's why I did. Okay, I get it now. Okay, the next one is Martin Scorsese with his kids movie, Hugo. Very underrated. I like this one. I like it, and it kind of becomes a whole different movie halfway through, but I think the tonal shift actually kind of works. It transitions nicely. And okay, the next one is, of course, the Mike Judge classic, Idiocracy. Mike Judge's cult classic, that to be said. And yeah, and the number one movie in the country was called Ass. And that's all it was for 90 minutes. It won 8 Oscars that year, including Best Screenplay. And literally, it's 90 minutes of an ass. That's all it is. Yeah. And up next, we have one of the greatest trilogies of all time. Raiders of the Lost Ark, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, and my personal favorite of the series, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. I like them all. The second one's my least favorite, even though I still like it. But love the first one. The third one to me is the best one. I just think it was such a genius move to get Sean Connery play Indy's father, because if you look up at how the franchise was born, it was out of a conversation that George Lucas and Steven Spielberg had, where Spielberg really wanted to direct a Bond movie, but he didn't get a chance to because at the time the Bond movies were very closed off as far as like the franchise and who worked on it was. It was like a very it was kind of a meritocracy where people would work their way up to be a director, sort of thing. And the Broccoli family was basically in charge of the Bond movies. So Steven Spielberg would have never been able to direct a Bond movie, but then George Lucas said, "You know what? I got something like that. I got something that could be like Bond." And that is the Indiana Jones character. And so, in a way, it was such a genius move to get Sean Connery to play Indy's father, because in every sense of the word, the father of Indiana Jones is James Bond. So, yeah. Anyways, enough of my rambling. Let's move on. The next one is a Disney Pixar classic, Inside Out. Got this right before I started to fucking boycott Disney because they're fucking evil pieces of shit. Anyways. Next one is... This is probably a hot take from me. Ugh. Sorry. This is a hot take from me, but this is my favorite Christopher Nolan movie outside of the Dark Knight trilogy, and that is Insomnia. Yeah, Insomnia. It was made in 2002, starring Al Pacino, Robin Williams, Hilary Swank, and it's about a cop who kind of does something pretty bad and then literally loses sleep over it for 5 days in Alaska, and he's trying to catch this murderer. Al Pacino plays that cop. Robin Williams plays the villain. He is absolutely fucking fantastic in this fucking movie. And yeah, it's very it's Nolan's most underrated. I think it's his best one outside of the Dark Knight movies, and outside of Batman Begins and the Dark Knight anyway. But yeah. The next one is one of my favorite animated movies of all time, directed by Brad Bird, starring the legendary Vin Diesel as the main character, the Iron Giant. I fucking love this fucking movie. Oh, the ending, the ending still kind of makes me cry a little bit, just thinking about it. Next one, the OG MCU movie, Iron Man. Entertaining. Next one of the greatest movies ever made, one of the quintessential blockbusters of all time, was the highest grossing movie of all time for a 4-year period, directed by Steven Spielberg, as he takes you back 65 million years to Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park. Fucking, like, one of the greatest fucking films ever fucking made. 5-star fucking classic from me. And that T-Rex scene. Holy fuck. The special effects haven't aged a fucking day. Especially the practical effects. It's fucking awesome. Next one is a very underrated superhero movie, but one of my favorites. Kick-Ass. Kick-Ass. Awesome movie. Directed by Matthew Vaughn. The next one. The next one is Stanley Kubrick's classic from 1956, I believe. Yep, 1956. This is a Criterion DVD. The Killing. Now, this was in my opinion, when Stanley Kubrick started really getting good. He made a couple movies before this, but they were really forgettable. But this is where he started becoming Stanley Kubrick. And if I were to describe it to anyone from this generation who hasn't seen it, it would be like the original Reservoir Dogs, where it's like about a robbery and it's told out of order and shit, something like that. But yeah, the next one is an Arnold Schwarzenegger comedy classic, Kindergarten Cop. It's not a tumor. Anyways, moving on. Oh yes, the other movie that apparently ripped off Joker, according to all the fucking stupid kids in the fucking world. Even though this movie is 37 years older than Joker, and that is Martin Scorsese's The King of Comedy. This is a fucking great movie. And this is the OG Joker movie. It is literally Joker. No, Joker is literally this movie with a fucking DC logo slapped onto it. I shouldn't be shitting on Joker so much. I do like the movie. It's just like, no. It's like, stop saying fucking like these movies are like fucking Joker. No, Joker is like these movies. Next one is the movie that got Daniel Craig his James Bond role, and that is Layer Cake. Interesting movie. All right, next one is Everything is Awesome. Lego Movie. Really enjoyable. Next one is one of the greatest comedies of all fucking time. Liar Liar, starring Jim Carrey. Still fucking great to this day. Of course, we all know that one gif where he just goes, "Oh, come on!" And, the outtakes are fucking amazing. And when he chews out his own witness on the fucking stand at the end of the movie, it's fucking hilarious. So to describe it, he's trying to prove that his own client lied about their age, which would make their marriage contract void. And so to do that, he brings a copy of his client's driver's license to the client on the stand, and he says, and he's just looking at all the attributes and whatever, and he says, "Oh, weight 105? Yeah, in your bra." It's fucking awesome. Oh man, great. Fucking love that movie. All right, the next one is a Disney classic, the GOAT fucking Disney movie, The Lion King. Love this one. It's a great childhood favorite of mine. I still love it to this day. It's such a powerful movie, and apparently there was a remake of it a couple years ago. I don't think there was. I think people are just full of shit. There was not a live action remake of The Lion King. Okay, like it's not true. Why would people make that shit up? That's just fucking stupid. And even if it is true, why the fuck would Disney do it? Just to fucking milk their own fucking franchises even more and completely bastardize the work that so many passionate people made. Why would they do that? Why would Disney do? Why would that remake even fucking happen? Like there's not a fucking remake. Like why would you joke about that? It's no. Okay, anyways, sorry, before I have another mental breakdown. The next one is my favorite sports movie of all time, Major League. It's now it's about a bunch of nobodies, has-beens, and never will-be's joining the Cleveland baseball team, and it's fucking hilarious. And one of my favorite one of my favorite jokes is just how one of their star slugger is basically a voodoo guy. He practices fucking voodoo, and and anyone who fucks with his voodoo doll just kind of like gets really badly cursed. Like one of them messed with his voodoo doll and then gets a fucking bat to the fucking head just by accident. But anyways, the next one is Martin Scorsese's Mean Streets. Really gritty gangster movie. All right, the next one. Back to Christopher Nolan. We have Memento. This is not his first movie, it's his second movie. His first movie is called Following. I've never seen it. But this is a great movie. 5-star classic, told in reverse. And has a reason to be told in reverse. Alright, the next one is $1 Million Baby. Won Clint Eastwood a Best Director Oscar. Alright, and the next one is a Robin Williams classic. Mrs. Euphigenia Doubtfire. It's fucking hilarious. I love the trailer where like they made it look like a horror movie. All right, the next one is a 4-movie collection, Mission Impossible. So Mission Impossible 1, 2, 3, and 4. I love the first one. The second one is a good action movie, but not a good Mission Impossible movie. The third one is probably my least favorite, I think. The fourth one is fucking awesome. The fifth one and sixth one are actually really good. But yeah. Alright, the next one is another movie I got from a fucking Yankee swap, and this one's called... Yeah, this one's called Monster Hunter. It's a gigantic piece of shit. I haven't even seen it, but I'm sure it's a gigantic piece of shit. Alright. The next one is a Tim Burton classic directed by Henry Selick, The Nightmare Before Christmas. Awesome movie. Awesome movie. The use of stop motion is second to none in that fucking movie. I love it. All right. Starting to pile up again. Holy shit. We're almost through, folks. We're almost through. We are in the letter N now. We're getting there. How long have I been streaming? Holy fuck. Almost 3 hours. 20-minute break in there, but yeah. Okay. So now we are getting to the letter N, and the first one, I only have one movie that starts with the letter N, and that is the Coen brothers' masterpiece, No Country for Old Men. The best movie of 2007. Suck on that. There will be blood, fans. Javier Bardem's fucking awesome in that movie. Alright, next one is... we have... Sergio Leone's gangster classic, Once Upon a Time in America. I absolutely fucking love this movie, but I haven't been able to watch it much because it is almost 4 hours long. It is almost 4 hours fucking long, so I have to, like, find time to, like, actually watch it and, like, make time to fucking watch it, but it's so fucking good. So good. Yeah, it has Robert De Niro, James Woods, Joe Pesci, Burt Young's in it too. A young Jennifer Connelly's in it too. But yeah, fucking really good gangster movie. But anyways, moving on. Next one is another Clint Eastwood movie, Outlaw Josie Wales. You're gonna look awfully silly with... no, wait, that's not the quote. Dying ain't much of a living, boy. That's the one. Dying ain't much of a living. Alright, so the next one is another Stanley Kubrick classic. One of my favorite Kubrick movies, and that is the anti-war masterpiece, Paths of Glory. This is one of the most infuriating movies ever made, but I love every fucking second of it. The use of Steadicam in it is fucking phenomenal. The war scenes are great. The courthouse scenes are great. And the message it sends is just fucking... it's heart-wrenching, especially at the end, but it's delivered so well that you can't help but love it. All right. The next one is a movie that was a million times better than it had any right to be, because it was named after... the movie is based off a fucking ride at Disney World. Pirates of the Caribbean. The first one. Curse of the Black Pearl. The OG. Fucking awesome. Awesome fucking movie. Entertaining as fuck. Johnny Depp is so good in it. Jeffrey Rush is so good in it. Great movies. Alright. And now we have one of the most underrated trilogies ever, but still a fucking awesome one. And that is the Planet of the Apes reboot trilogy. So we got Rise of the Planet of the Apes. We got Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. And we got War for the Planet of the Apes. All three of them, fantastic fucking movies. I like the second one the best. For anyone looking forward to that new Batman movie, you know, the one with Robert Pattinson playing Batman, I would suggest to watch Dawn of the Planet of the Apes and War for the Planet of the Apes because they are directed by Matt Reeves, who is directing that Batman movie, and it should remove a lot of doubt for you, if you have any, that Batman movie won't be good. I think Matt Reeves is perfect for that new Batman movie because of the job he did on those two Apes movies. The first one's awesome too. The next one is Christopher Nolan's The Prestige. Yeah, it's basically a fan fiction where Batman meets Wolverine, and one of them falls for fucking Black Widow, and then Nikola Tesla shows up and shit. But anyways, moving on. The next one is Psycho, Alfred Hitchcock's fucking classic. And the next one is The Pursuit of Happiness. Good movie. Should have won Will Smith an Oscar, but it didn't. It's heart-wrenching. Right up until the end when he, finally succeeds. The next one. Y'all are gonna love this one. Y'all are gonna love it. Y'all are gonna love it. It is Tommy Wiseau's masterpiece. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Hi, Mark. That's the one. I have a copy of it. And if you open it up, there is actually a order form with Tommy Wiseau's picture here. And it's for Tommy Wiseau underwear. You get to pick out the size, what kind of underwear it is. I don't know if you can still order it, but I just thought it was funny when I got that in the fucking DVD copy. Oh my god. Shit. What a fucking disaster. Alright, the next one is a gangster classic, Brian De Palma starring Al Pacino. Scarface. Say hello to my little friend. Anyways, moving on to Steven Spielberg's masterpiece, Schindler's List. And moving on to a 3-movie collection that I have. This is the Schwarzenegger collection, one of the greatest actors of all fucking time. And the 3 movies that I have here are Commando, Predator, a classic, and James Cameron's True Lies. Now, I think True Lies... So the first 2 Terminator movies, those are James Cameron movies starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. Whereas True Lies is an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie directed by James Cameron. if that makes any sense. It's basically a fucking cliche, typical Arnold movie. Only James Cameron directed it. But it's fucking awesome. Alright, next one. Edgar Wright's gamer classic, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Love it. Alright. And up next we have... oh my god, another movie I won off a Yankee swap. Sharknado 5, 4, I don't know. Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. Next one is one of the greatest movies ever made. Shawshank, of course. It's fucking great. I just watched that with my buddy Donnie recently. And he liked it. He actually never watched it before. Alright, up next, we have Stanley Kubrick's masterpiece, The Shining. You mean Shining. You want to get sued? Yeah. So yeah, The Shining, whatever. And it's a great fucking horror movie. I think it's like lower tier as far as Kubrick movies go, but it's still a great movie. Don't get me wrong. Next one is Silver Linings Playbook, directed by one of the biggest jackasses in Hollywood, David O. Russell. The next one is The Last Time the Simpsons Were Good. The Simpsons movie. And, yeah. Spider Pig. Alright, I'm starting to feel that Disaronno now. Alright, and the next one is Sleepy Hollow, directed by Tim Burton. Classic movie. It was made in 1999. Great callback to Hammer horror movies. Yeah. The Headless Horseman character is just so fucking cool. Alright, the next one is a movie I've seen once and never have the desire to see again. And that is David Fincher's You Don't Get to 500 Million Friends Without Making a Few Enemies. That's what it says on the DVD, so that's what I'm calling it. Oh, it's a Social Network. The Social Network. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. I appreciate the movie, but it's not really something I go back to a lot. In my opinion, David Fincher's done a lot better. Like with Fight Club. The next one is Mel Brooks's Star Wars parody, spoof, whatever. Spaceballs. There goes the planet. Alright. And the next one is... we have... Stanley Kubrick's weakest movie, in my opinion, and that is... Spartacus. Yeah, Spartacus. It's pretty fucking messy, to be honest. I've seen it a couple times, and you know, it has that one classic scene, you know, I'm Spartacus, but I don't know. It was one that was I think he came in to direct it at the last minute and was basically held at the whims of the studio, and it was a fucking nightmare for him to direct because he was pretty much handcuffed. And that was and after he made that movie, he decided, you know what, I do what I want now. Like, thankfully for him, the movie was a huge box office success, so he basically earned his independence that way, and from then on he just basically did his own thing. But yeah, all right, moving on. Gian Pyres, is that how I pronounce it? I'm probably butchering it. I'm so sorry. If that is the case, I am so sorry. But yeah, go right ahead. All right, so I got one more pile of fucking DVDs, and then we can. Should I show off my TV show collection? Because I got a pretty decently big one. I don't know. It's your call, guys. If you want to stick around a little bit longer. All right. So we are moving on into the territory that is Star Trek. And I have Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. It's a fucking masterpiece. The best Star Trek movie ever made. Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home. Good one. Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country. Fucking great movie. And then the best Next Generation movie, Star Trek First Contact. Fucking love this fucking movie. And then I got the Kelvin trilogy, which I do enjoy a lot more than most. So we got J.J. Abrams' Star Trek Into Darkness, and Star Trek Beyond. My favorite Star Trek property is, of course, the Next Generation TV show. Fucking fantastic. Moving on from Star Trek. New Immolation album. So, confession right now, I have actually never really been a fan of Immolation. Never. I think I might have heard an album or two by them like 10 years ago. I would have to like re-listen to their stuff and listen to all of their stuff. I will listen to it though, like that new Immolation album. Definitely. The album I'm looking forward to the most right now would be that Venom Prison album, because based on what I've heard, like I really like what I've heard so far. But yeah, Generations is a good movie. Trenches, like it's, well, I wouldn't say, okay. Fuck that Amarado's fucking killing me. Okay, it's a decent movie. It's just horribly messy. I do really like Malcolm McDowell in it though. And so moving on from Star Trek to Star Wars, and that is, I got A New Hope, the OG, and then Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi, the original trilogy. And these are a limited edition original trilogy. And the great thing about this set of DVDs, is that they have the special editions. If you open them up, they have the one DVD here, which is the special edition. And then they have the original unaltered edition. Yeah. The despecialized editions on DVD. Mind you that the picture quality isn't the best on the despecialized editions because they took it off like old Laserdisc prints. So it's kind of a mess. But that is a small price to pay to get Han Solo shooting first. I'll fucking take it. So, and to not get a fucking creepy dance in Return of the Jedi, or fucking, I don't know what the fuck that camel-looking motherfucker was driving in front of the fucking speeder, or walking in front of the fucking speeder, and oh my god. I don't know why they don't release like the despecialized editions on Blu-ray. And maybe because George Lucas won't allow it, maybe because like a good quality despecialized edition doesn't fucking exist anywhere, because he probably smashed it and thought like, oh well this is what I really want to do. It's like, yeah, fucking keep your works. If you really want to fucking alter your works, fine, but keep the originals for the fans at least. Like, that's why, and I know, Trenches, I know you're in this chat, and this is not a slight on you or anything. This is why I don't want to change anything about that Black Album review, including the thumbnail, because I'm just so fucking uneasy and weird about going back into stuff I've already done and changing anything about it. Like, it's, I don't know, I guess that's the film school graduate in me is just like so weird about that. I don't want to George Lucas my own work, even though there are a lot of things that I do want to fix about, you know, some of the videos I've made. I just don't want to do that, and instead learn from them and then learn how to improve from them. I'm probably being just fucking weird, but that's just kind of my perspective on the whole thing. And if you look at my thumbnails from the past and look at them now, like, it's definitely fucking improved. And I like seeing how I've improved on things when, like, you know, when I go back to look at certain aspects of like the stuff I've done. Like that's pretty much the reason why I'm like that, is because of fucking George Lucas completely bastardizing this fucking trilogy. So yeah, don't be a George Lucas. Anyways, the next one I have is a great rap biopic straight out of Compton. I like this movie. I don't like the fact that they pretty much deballed MC Ren. And basically treated MC Ren like he didn't fucking exist, even though he was just as important to the band, to the group, as Ice Cube, as Dr. Dre, and as Eazy-E. But I still do like the movie. And of course, O'Shea Jackson Jr. does such a good job playing his dad. The next one, America, America, fuck yeah, coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Love that fucking movie. It's a fucking masterpiece. Fucking Matt Stone and Trey Parker knocked that one out of the park. All right. Next one is my favorite Ninja Turtles movie. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze. The one starring Vanilla Ice, Toka, and Razor. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! It's a childhood favorite of mine. And the next one is a slasher classic, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the OG from 1974, directed by Tobe Hooper, starring what was his name again? Gunnar Hansen as Leatherface. It is 90 minutes of pure fucking hell. It's based off of Ed Gein, who had a house full of fucking, human skin and shit and like, oof. And yeah, it's a fucking horrifying movie, and it's aged pretty fucking well. All right, next one. On a scale of 1 to 10, I rate this one 11. Because it's one higher. If the furthest you can go is 10, then you can't go any higher than that. So with this rating, I give it one higher, because it's one higher. Just like when you put an amplifier up to 11, it's one louder, right? It's one louder. These go to 11. Yeah, it's enough of the joke. This is Spinal Tap. Yeah, fucking arguably the greatest comedy of all fucking time. And back in my drumming days, like I would quote this all the fucking time. Especially when we had a hard time finding the fucking stage. But yeah, it's love it. It says it was tragic, really. He exploded on stage. It was just a big puff and a big green globule, and that was it. Yeah. Next one is James Cameron and the movie that won him a Best Director Oscar, and he went on stage and yelled, "I'm the king of the world," like the ultimate fucking Chad bot he is. And that is Titanic. A lot of people don't really like this movie, but I think it's fucking awesome if you look at it from the perspective of a disaster movie. No, I don't have the first Ninja Turtles, even though I do really like it. I just never got around to getting it. My bad. Don't worry, I feel weird about it too, being a completionist and all. Back to Titanic anyway. I think if you watch it as a disaster movie instead of a love story, it becomes such a fucking better movie, because this was made in the era of the disaster movie, which was the late 90s. So you had like Independence Day, you had Deep Impact, Armageddon, Volcano, Dante's Peak, Twister, all these disaster movies coming out. And in my opinion, Titanic is a disaster movie at its core. James Cameron just kind of threw the love story in it it's basically Jack and Rose to me are like a vessel for the audience. To kind of take you through, to give you like kind of a POV of the disaster and of the tragedy. And there's so much emotional weight in this movie. There's so many great setups and payoffs. That some of them that you don't notice, like when you notice the baby in the water and the mother holding on to the frozen mother holding on to the frozen baby, you notice like earlier on in the movie when the boat's sinking that's the mother. That's the same mother who goes to the captain and says, "Captain, what shall I do?" Blah, 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 blah. And the captain just doesn't know what to fucking do at all. And then it turns out like she was basically helpless and ended up dying. And it's like such a... It's, of course, it's fucking heartbreaking, but it's so well set up. And it's so well set up and paid off. Even though it hits you in the fucking face. Yeah, it's become that big move. It's one of those like big fucking movies that everyone hates now. But I personally just really fucking love it. And the special effects in it also have aged pretty fucking well. All right. And this is one of the greatest trilogies of all time. Toy Story. Toy Story 2, and of course, the one of the greatest threequels ever made, Toy Story 3. Love it. Love them. Love them, love them, love them. Of course, I bought them before I boycotted Disney because they are fucking evil. And up next is a movie with a famous quote in it that I can't repeat or else I'll get demonetized before I'm even monetized. And that is Tropic Thunder. Oh, man. I won't say anything about that movie that hasn't already been said. Alright, up next is Metallica with The Unforgiven. No, it's Clint Eastwood's movie called Unforgiven. Yeah, Toy Story 3 is actually a really fucking good one. It was a great way to end the trilogy. Apparently there was a fourth one made. I don't know. But, yeah. Unforgiven. Fucking awesome Western. Fuck. I love how, like, it's a more humanized Western and it takes the death of characters very seriously. Yeah. Clint Eastwood's fantastic, and he should have won an Oscar for this fucking movie. He did win an Oscar for directing it, but not acting, which I think he fucking should have. Absolutely, he was just fucking phenomenal. All right, we're getting near the end, folks, at least for my movies. All right, the next one is directed by fucking jackass. That is Bryan Singer, and that is The Usual Suspects. Also starring a jackass, that is Kevin Spacey. So I really like this movie. I haven't been able to watch it since the shit with Kevin Spacey came out. Man, that was such a piss off. Kevin Spacey was like one of my favorite actors, and he was one of the reasons I went to film school. Well, technically it was broadcasting, but I decided to go into film. And like, it was such a fucking piss off when that happened. I was so fucking disappointed. Maybe there will be a day where I can watch his movies again and just appreciate the performances and just forget about the human being he was, or he is, and, you know, be able to enjoy the movies again. But that day remains to be seen. The next one is a cult classic. Warriors come out to play. I fucking love this movie so much. And coincidentally, we did a video on this on Dem Boys. We did a commentary on it, and it's not only our shortest video, but it's our least watched. Because we realized we can't get much material out of movies that we love. So, yeah, we learned that lesson. But yeah. All right. The next one is... Why did I get this on DVD and not Blu-ray? Anyways. The best movie of 2014, Whiplash. Surprisingly, it's not about J.K. Simmons chewing out Lars Ulrich for not being able to play Whiplash live. It is... I watched this back in my drumming days, and I related to it so fucking much. You have no idea. I'm not going to get into why I related to it so much, but it just... it struck a very deep chord with me. I haven't watched it in a long time, but I should really watch it again. The next two are more X-Men movies. X-Men First Class, directed by Matthew Vaughn, a gazillion times better than it had any right to be. James McAvoy. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fucking love face bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. I swear to God, if that's Larry, I'm gonna fucking punch you. Jesus Christ. Anyways, sorry. So James McAvoy was great as Professor X. Michael Fassbender, great as Magneto. And then Days of Future Past is fucking great. One of the better comic book movies ever made. I think these two anyway are two of the best comic book movies made. But yeah. And the last movie I have in my collection, the final movie in my DVD collection, the last movie we will be talking about here is Zombieland. Good old Zombieland. That's a good one. Fucking Woody Harrelson really wanted a Twinkie there. All right. So that is pretty much it. Hold on. Actually. Oh, shit. Actually. I actually have some fucking live DVDs and documentaries. Hold up. Okay. You know what? Let's fucking get to him. Let's get to him. Let's get to him. Zodiac, I actually haven't seen yet. I will at some point. You know what? I'm gonna get to my music documentaries now. So, and my live DVDs. So the first one is Anvil: The Story of Anvil. It's actually a really good movie. Good documentary. Another great documentary, Cannibal Corpse, Centuries of Torment. I bought this at their merch booth when I saw them in 2010 at the Opera House. Cannibal Corpse, Global Evisceration. Decent live show. I got a couple Iron Maiden DVDs here. Live After Death and the best live video performance of all time, Flight 666. The film and the show are both fucking great. Yeah. Next one is the Lemmy documentary. Fucking fantastic documentary, and it has become so much more meaningful since he has left us. Next ones, next ones I have some Metallica ones. So hold up. I have 2 Sam Dunn movies here, 2 documentaries. Metal: A Headbanger's Journey, fantastic doc. Fucking, it was one that really validated a lot of people's love for metal. And then Sam Dunn's sequel to that documentary, Global Metal. Of course, the classic moment in Headbanger's Journey is Gaul from Gorgoroth going, Satan. And then the classic moment, even though I disagree with the controversy, I think it's a classic moment in Global Metal where they're talking to people from Iran or the Middle East, somewhere in the Middle East, and how they can only access music from downloading. And they talk to those 2 fans. It's like, yeah, we apologize to the artist, but like, it's the only way we can get to this music. And then it cuts straight to Lars. It cuts straight to Lars Ulrich, and Sam grilling him on that question. And Lars is basically like, he's just like, you just had to fucking ask me about that, didn't you? You can tell. Oh man, it's fucking great. Some Kind of Monster I don't have on DVD, actually. I have it downloaded though. I have it in my on my computer. I have a digital copy of it. The next one is, hold up. We got the Big Four live in Sofia, Bulgaria. We have Megadeth live, and you can see right here, Megadeth sold out. Megadeth sold out. Yep. Yeah, it's Rust in Peace live. They play the album in full. It was like the 20th anniversary of the album. And then we got a couple Metallicas. So we got the first one, Live Shit, Binge and Purge. God damn. Fucking great. Seattle 89. God damn, one of the greatest shows ever. And then Metallica S&M. Metallica S&M. When they played with the San Francisco Symphony Orchestra. And then we have my favorite music doc, and that is Rush, Beyond the Lighted Stage. The packaging is fucking killer. I don't know if it's like a steel kind of packaging. And, yeah. It really shows the history of Rush. And the fact that Sam Dunn was able to get Neil Peart, of all people, to really open up about everything and open up about even the darkest moments of his life was just so powerful. I thought it was fantastic. And, of course, rest in peace, Neil Peart. But, yeah. That's going to be a tough thing to do when I do my Rush discography. Is that I'm going to have to try to make it separate it from this documentary, from Beyond the Lighted Stage, because I feel like a lot of the ideas, the visual ideas I have, are similar in some regards. But yeah, looking forward to working on that one. But yeah, those are my live DVDs. My live DVDs, my music docs, stuff like that. So yeah, that's it for, my movies, pretty much. I'll leave it up to the chat Do you guys want to stick around for like another fucking half hour maybe while I show off my TV shows? It's totally your call. I got them right behind me, actually, right over here. All I got to do is pick them up. So it's your call. I don't have that big of a collection for TV shows. Meltdown! Good to fucking see you, man. Good to see you. Fucking A. Don't retract your message. What are you doing? What are you doing? Good to fucking see you. Hey, Meltdown, if you're watching, I have a Coke Zero with some Disaronno Amaretto. This stuff tastes like Dr. Pepper. It's fucking delicious. If you haven't drank any, it's fucking awesome. Check, yeah. Give it a drink. Oh, that is such good shit. Anyways, cheers to you, buddy. Thanks for fucking joining. We have not talked about any Puff Daddy on this stream. I hate to disappoint you. So yeah, I sold out by not having any Puff Daddy DVDs. My bad. Yeah, so yeah, well, if you guys want to, then I guess the people have spoken. Now, where do I put all this shit? Ah, fuck it. Okay. I'm just gonna fucking make a mess on my bed for now and just toss it all onto the pile. Okay. All right. Aiden, fucking great to see you, man. Good to see you. Glad you're on here, bro. Glad you're on here. So yeah, I'm just clearing out my fucking desk to make more room for DVDs. And yeah. Once I get my TV shows on here, I will show them off to you, and then I'll be done. So, give me a few minutes, and this is for all of you. Fucking great fucking shit. Oh. Right. Back. All right. Metal Meltdown, you are correct. There was no Terminator movie after the third one. After the second one. I'm sorry, I fucked that one up. Oh no, there was a third one actually. It was the Mad TV parody. Yeah, that's a fucking masterpiece. But anyways. Yes, I remember that. Aiden, thank you. Good to see all you fucking people in here, man. Holy shit. Yeah. Fuck, man. This turned out a lot better than I thought it would. I thought it would literally just be Donnie FTW spamming the chat with minus 69s out of 10s, and that'd be it. But thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for joining for almost 4 hours now. We're at 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'm about to show off my TV show collection. So hold up. I just want to check something real quick. So, holy shit, we got a fucking good game. Buffalo, Kansas City. Of course, I am not wearing my Packers hat because they lost last night. They're out of the playoffs. And Rodgers, as good of a fucking quarterback as he is, can kiss my fucking ass. He is a fucking diva. Absolute fucking diva. Who went full fucking anti-vax this year. And regardless of what your opinion is, like, oh man, he basically just fucking held the team hostage, held the fan base hostage, and then underperformed in the only fucking playoff game that he fucking has. So I'm pissed about that, and that's why you don't see the Packers hat on me, because fuck that shit. All right, so we are starting with our TV shows, and thank you so much, my Metallica glass. Yeah, I'm really starting to feel that fucking Disaronno, man. Holy shit. Andrew, what the fuck, man? Good to see you. Got Aiden and Andrew, two fucking old college buddies, fucking joining in. Fucking great to see you guys. Holy shit. I love it. Thank you. Thanks for fucking joining in. Here, you know what? Cheers to you guys. Cheers. To great times in college and even better times in our careers, eh? Oh, yeah. Good shit. All right. So let's get on with this fucking... I love you guys. Fucking magnificent bastards, you. Alright. So we're getting on with the TV shows. So, I actually have more Blu-rays. Fuck. These are on Blu-ray, these TV shows. So the first one is Band of Brothers. Fucking awesome. It is so fucking well done. The most powerful moment in the entire mini-series. This is a 10-episode mini-series. The most powerful moment in the whole fucking thing is when you see when they discover that camp, and the looks on all their faces is just like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, but great fucking series. Yeah. And BRTF reunion. You know what? Whenever shit gets back to normal in Ontario, I am glad to fucking get back together with some of you guys and fucking have some fucking drinks or fucking have some nachos, shoot the shit. Like, man, it'd be so great to fucking see you guys again. Yeah. So my next TV show is the entire series of The Newsroom. Jeff Daniels is fucking great in this. It's also written by what's his face? Aaron Sorkin. That's his name. Aaron Sorkin. And up next, this is my these are my last TV show Blu-rays. Westworld. Season 1 and Season 2. Season 2 is utter trash. I bought it because I, wanted to still support Jonathan Nolan. And I regretted buying it. But I still have it, even though it's trash. The first season, though, is one of the greatest seasons of television of all fucking time. God damn, this is so good. But yeah. So well made. All right. Moving on to... We got... Moving on to my TV show DVDs. All right, so we have Batman the Animated Series, Season 1, or Volume 1, whichever. Batman the Animated Series Volume 2. Fucking A. Batman the Animated Series Volume 3. Fucking right. And then Batman the Animated Series Volume 4 on DVD. I got them for $15 each. For $15 each. Fucking great steal. Holy shit. My next one, actually, I got some more Batman, and that is a box set of Batman Beyond, the complete series. It's a fucking cool looking box set like this. Now if you want me to see me unbox this, but yeah, you can see that, and hold up, let me see what it does here. So, oh, it opens up vertically like this, or horizontally like that, and it's got a book in here. And let me take the book out. That's the book right there. And then right here is the DVDs. Oh yeah, it is a fucking sexy box set. I love it. And up next, we have a golden collection of the fucking Looney Tunes that I bought at a place called Entertainment Overload in the Niagara region. It's a good fucking collection of shit. It has the classic short of Bugs Bunny torturing that poor opera singer, where he just holds his fucking hand up like this and goes, "Oh," for like fucking 5 minutes. It's fucking great. All right, and the next one is Death clock, death clock, death clock, death clock. Death clock, death clock. Yeah, Metalocalypse, season 1. Fucking awesome. Don't buy booze. That ain't food. And then they're in like a kind of a silhouette on the back cover here. It's a fucking Adult Swim. Bring this show back, please. Retreat. Toki Wartooth, not a bumblebee. William Murderface, Murderface, Murderface. Pickles the drummer, doody doodly ding dong, doody doo, Nathan explosion. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, got fucking obsessed with fucking Metalocalypse. Oh yeah, that Looney Tunes collection also has that dancing frog, the "Hello My Baby, Hello My Honey" fucking shit. It has the one where Bugs Bunny plays baseball against the Yankees, I'm assuming. There's the other one where it's where Daffy Duck keeps trying to get Elmer Fudd to shoot Bugs Bunny, but he keeps shooting Daffy in the face. It's fucking fantastic. All right. And here we have that 70s show. So I got season 1 of that 70s show. Season 2. Season 3. That 70s show. Season 4. And Season 5. It was a really, really good show up until the 5th season, and then it just kind of went to shit. But yeah. All right. And last but certainly not least, we have The Simpsons. Yeah. I have The Simpsons here. Season 1. Season 2. The Simpsons. Season 3. Season 4. Season 5. Season 5 is my favorite season. Season 6. Season 7. Season 8. Don't worry, Donnie. Season 9. Season 10. Season 11. Season 12. Season 13. And then I got season 20, even though it's not really that good. But yeah. And on that note, we have on my second channel, Dem Boys, like I announced at the beginning of the month. We have our top 10 Simpsons episodes coming up on the Dem Boys channel if you guys want to check that out. We have a part 1 and part 2 because this turned out to be way fucking longer than we thought it would be. And so, yeah. We're close to being done the first part for now. Second part will probably be out next month. And yeah, it's gonna be a fucking interesting video. I love the work we're doing on it, and yeah, once that's uploaded, I'll post it like everywhere on my socials. And yeah, so guys, that is it actually for my entire movie and, since you asked for it, TV show collection. And I want to thank you guys for joining, all of you. Astolfo, I know we had a mysterious paradox here before. Aiden, Andrew, good to fucking see you guys. Nick, I know you were here earlier. Blackwater Russ, thank you so fucking much. Donnie FTW, the man, the myth, the legend. I had Eric on here for a little while too. Metal Meltdown, you fucking joined too for a little bit. Thank you so much. Metal Trenches as well. And I know that pair of jeans isn't here for the live stream, but I know he will be here to watch this later on. So let's all say hello, pair of jeans. And Hayden as well. Good to see you. Great for fucking joining. And thank you for signing up to my fucking Patreon, you magnificent bastard. I'll make sure it's worth your while. And, you know, that's another thing I do want to talk about again. I do have a Patreon, $3 a month. I'll leave a link to it in the description when this live stream's done. Or you can just, you know, type in the link. It's patreon.com/madmadmadmadmike. And, yarp. And again, thank you all for joining. And this is for you. I'm going to chug this. That was good shit. And I want to say goodbye. Oscar wants to say goodbye too. Bye-bye. Oscar says goodbye. And thank you so much for joining. This turned out to be a lot better than I thought it would be. And again, to all my 500 subs, all 514 of you so far, thank you. You guys are fucking kick-ass. And here's to a fucking another great year of fucking content. And so yeah, quick announcements. I do want to say I have reviews of the new Battle Beast and new Comeback Kid on the way. And of course my Seth Putnam vid. I don't know when that thing's going to be done. I'm sorry, guys. I stay patient on that one. And of course the stuff on Dem Boys. We have The Simpsons, the top 10 episodes. And then our Valentine's Day special will be for the movie Valentine starring David Boreanaz. So anyways, that's it from me. Thank you for joining. I will see you on the next video. I'll see you in the Discord. I'll see you wherever. Bye, fucks.